Gentlemen, my name is Yuri, also known as Terrorlord. And today, on this particular stream, we are going to be continuing on with our playthrough series of a game called Undertale. Recently, the day before yesterday, I finished off the second ending for this game. I've got the neutral pacifist ending first, then I got True Pacifist ending second, and now I'm working on to getting the Genocide Route ending, which is actually quite faster than the previous one, and in my opinion, way easy. The game becomes way easier on this particular run rather than the True Pacifist one, due to the vast amount of HP pool that you have. So remember the fact that once you are playing Pacifist run, you do not gain level. Because you do not gain level, your HP stays the same throughout the game, which is 20. Right now I am level 10 and I have 56 HP, so that's that. And enemies die quick when you attack them, so it's easier. Anyway, we will continue on right now with our playthrough. We reached the laboratory in the previous stream. I am going to be wishing the viewers have a good time, have an exciting time on stream. Share your comments, share your thoughts and all that stuff, and as well as have fun watching, have fun gathering those chat points, using them for various rewards, utilize subscription option, as well as Twitch beats and cheer stuff, as well as Twitch Prime, because for Twitch Prime you get more loot for your games that you might be playing in, and you may get exciting rewards once you will decide to utilize the Twitch Prime subscription option. So, with all that being said, let us jump straight into the game. For the most part, when it comes to dialogues and stuff, I will be skipping most of them, because most of them are pretty much the same as they were on the previous stream. So I will only focus on reading and voicing dialogues that are basically new ones that we haven't seen. Everything else I'm going to pretty much just skip, like I did on the previous walkthrough of this game. Well, not on the previous walkthrough, but on the previous part of the stream. Okay, when it comes to items, I think I'm okay with having... Yeah, 4 healing items is good enough. And we have dimensional box and stuff, yeah. So we are good to go. I didn't watch Undyne fight the human. Yeah, and I was thinking, like, on the previous part of the stream, I was saying, well, if she was monitoring our main character's actions, she probably... Why was her reaction so weird when it comes to, well, we killed Undyne, and it turns out she didn't even watch that stuff. That's explaining on the fact that why is she treating us the same way she did when we were on the pacifist run. Wow, one shot. That's without a crit. Yeah, when it comes to like doing second walkthrough of this game, it becomes quite easier than the previous one, because you know pretty much all the stuff that you have to do, all the place where you have to go, and how you should fight enemies and stuff. Well, not fight enemies, but what sort of stuff you have to do. Oh man, that explosion. And I got a level up. Okay, I remember that if I go down there, I will get myself a frying pan. Yep. Which is a new weapon. Burn pan, yep. Yeah, it will also give me like more HP regeneration, so I might as well use it. Yeah, but seriously, when you just beat up all of the monsters and gain those levels, it gets quite easier. I mean, you do not have to pay attention towards like what stuff to use on enemies to befriend them. So, in my personal opinion, this run is going to be like way easier than the True Pacifist one. Hello to you too, Skywolf. Welcome to the stream. Everything is okay as far as how I feel and my general mood for today. Currently I'm doing the Genocide run because I already got the ending for Neutral Pacifist and I got the ending for the True Pacifist. It's a couple of those puzzles that we need to solve in order to progress. Those NPCs pretty much tell the same thing as they did before, so nothing new there. Interesting. Getting mad at the Undertale game. I mean, if anything, this game brings more positive emotion rather than anything else. So I don't really know what he would be mad about. Well, even if it's like some kind of modded or fan game based on the Undertale, it's still like, well, nah, there is really, I don't think that there should be anything to be like mad about. Especially nowadays when there are a lot of games that like fans are making. Well, for example, you do not have a sequel for a long time, and let's say fans make some kind of, not a sequel, but maybe some other game, but that has the vibe of that original one. It's still good in my opinion. Like, and being mad about it, it's like, why? Yeah, when it comes to favorite characters and stuff, and Metaton in particular, he has quite an interesting personality, and he's quite memorable, especially with all of that. Like, he's the showrunner for various different kinds of shows, be it news ones or stuff like cooking show or answer the questions. It's still he's like the showrunner for all of this, and his interactions with the main character and with Dr. Elphys is quite amazingly done. And to be completely honest, developers did a great job to make every single character to have this, like, something unique about them and something memorable, so that pretty much everyone can find his the most favorite character. There has to be, like, for everyone, there has to be like at least one or two. So they did a great thing about writing their personalities. And as I said before on the previous stream, about the fact that doing this genocide run after I did like True Pacifist one, it's also quite hard because you got attached to so many characters and then you have to just get rid of them all. It's a bit tough because you know, like, the whole stuff behind them, that they are, even the most evil ones are not really evil. Even Flowey has that backstory of his that was again explained quite good, and befriending him even though he did so much stuff, it brought more interesting and positive feelings to the player. To me personally, it did. Yeah, I think for Genocide Run they should have probably ramped up the difficulty a bit, or gave something like you be able to choose whether you play like the game on much harder difficulty or on the same one. Because it gets kind of, well, because you have that enormous health pool, it gets a bit easier to pass through those boss battles than it was on Pacifist Run. Yeah, her boss fight was actually quite good, in my opinion. Well, mostly not because of the difficulty part, but because of the fact that there was like extra dialogue options and some extra scenes where you see her refusing to die. She basically tried to gather all of her remaining strength that she had left. And slowly but surely, her power just withered away. Thank you for the following. I appreciate that. And we are at another boss fight against those two knights. From one of them, I believe we can remove the armor from this one. Maybe it will going to make our damage a little bit higher against that knight. Okay, his armor is gone. Okay, so like half HP from him, almost half HP with one attack. Nice. One more and he's done. Well, I am killing pretty much everything that the game allows me to kill when it comes to like bosses and stuff and all of the random encounters. Maybe there is going to be some foes that you have to like find them and do some kind of stuff in order to fight them. Oh, it's something like I have to go into every single location and walk around it until there is going to be no random encounters. Well, in that case, some backtracking is gonna have to be done. Because that particular thing I haven't been doing. Oh. Well, in that case, backtracking is going to be required. Alright. Well, good to know that at least. Well, in that case, we are just going to backtrack in order to get it. to get that level up. Guess it's not such a big problem. I especially like those comedy scenes when he's trying to do something, like here he wanted to blow the bombs and the bombs don't go off. Those little moments, funny moments, sad moments are quite memorable as well. Especially the interactions between characters, NPCs, and characters. Quite well done by the developers. Okay, so currently I'm level 11, so I need like 8 more levels. Okay, so I pretty much then need to do some kind of backtracking in order to get those extra levels and stuff. As about whether I killed all the monsters at the beginning, I did kill all of the, like, those who are mandatory ones. I wasn't specifically trying to like wander around the location to fight all of the monsters in those random encounters. But now that I know that I have to do this stuff, I'm gonna go for some backtracking. But pretty much every single enemy that I encounter in this run, I have killed it, so... Maybe I missed a few. Wow, that Jerry sure tough. Has a lot of defense. Okay, then in that case it's pretty much self-explanatory. You go into a location and just roam around until no more random encounters will going to pop up. Initially, I thought it had to do something with just killing like the main bosses and stuff. Not sparing them like I did before, but instead just killing them. But okay, if it's also like I have to fight all of the random encounters, okay. Now, from one point, I can understand. Because it pretty much is self-explanatory. Like, Genocide Run, well, you basically kill them all. Well, on the other hand, you also get a lot of gold while doing so. So that you will be able to buy pretty much all of the items you want. That thing also can be a positive about grinding those enemies. Personally, I think when it comes to like combat-wise and fighting against bosses, the run where you gain levels is kinda easier. And it mostly has to do with the fact that your HP pool is much higher. Like, currently I have 60, and on the pacifist run, throughout the whole game you pretty much have 20. Well, you can get 30, but only if you are going to rest in the inn and gain 10 extra HP. But for the most part, yeah, you are pretty much stuck at 20. Both runs are manageable. It's just that this one is kinda easier and more friendly, so to speak, to those who wish for easier experience. But in my personal opinion, you should at least like do a couple walkthroughs of this game in order to get like all the or most of the possible outcomes and to immerse yourself more into the story and the world of this game. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. Save point. Oh, yeah, I get it. I have to check the save point that is specific for that location, not for the town. Alright. Well, doesn't show up for me, so... Or at least not here. Maybe it has to do with the fact that I skipped like a bunch of those random encounters before. Maybe. But most certainly there are way less random encounters right now. Because currently I'm wandering around and there is pretty much, well, only a few of them. Oh, the ruins. Well, as far as I remember right now, ruins are closed. No, they are not closed off. Yeah, they are not closed off because I killed Toriel and the door should be opened. Well, we can check it. It probably has to do with the fact that you have to clear every location like one by one. And in that case, we're just going to backtrack even further. Alright, so we are almost there. Hopefully the door is opened. Nope. The door is closed shut. Okay. How unlucky. So it pretty much means that we are kinda screwed. Kills 48. Yep, that's a bummer. That's quite a bummer. Well, in that case, we're still gonna get going, since we have managed to get so far into the game. Might just well continue on for practice sake. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna just keep going. It's still going to be a good practice for like combat and stuff. Yeah, and I currently see that right now I pretty much do not have the random encounters in that area anymore. They are all gone. Well, on the positive side, you get to learn more about how the game functions and all that kind of stuff, how the battle system works. Still positive thing. And it's not like that the game is super long, so that pretty much means just one more run is going to be added to this sort of walkthrough. And it's another good thing, like, you get to appreciate the game so much that you are pretty much voluntarily going for as much playthroughs as you can to get various different outcomes and stuff. It's still good. After I'm done with Genocide Route, well, let's see. I got myself a neutral one, a neutral pacifist. This one is going to be sort of neutral genocide. Then I got myself a true pacifist, and I will be going for like a true genocide run. And then after that, let's see, maybe like doing some kind of run where you try to challenge yourself, like beat bosses without using healing items and stuff. Maybe something like that. There are a lot of possibilities and stuff. Okay. I kind of forgot how I did this. So 1 second, I'm going to figure this stuff out. Okay. Puzzles in this game are not like something super tough. They require some brain work, but not something impossible. And I really appreciate on the fact that there are those puzzles, that the puzzles are present in the game. Because if anything, it's another exciting way to add variety into the game. Not just battle monsters all the time, but to actually use your brain in order to progress through the certain locations and stuff. I personally appreciate when games do that kind of stuff, when they do add those puzzle elements. For someone, it can be frustrating. But then again, it's not something bad. Like, puzzles aren't bad. Oh yeah, the spider boss. He was a bit challenging. The boss was a bit challenging when I did the pacifist one, the pacifist run. Let's see how he's going to act in this run. Maybe some new stuff. One of the biggest things that I am liking about this game is the fact that for each and every single monster, each and every single boss, they planned like so that everyone is going to have something unique, their unique actions, and the battle against every enemy and every boss is always different. Like, their pattern of attack is going to be different, and if you decide to go like pacifist, the stuff that you have to say to them or do the specific action, for everyone it's going to be different. Like, someone will going to react to this thing or to that thing, and that stuff to me is really, really cool. For an RPG game to have something like this, it's really good. Okay, half HP down, half more to go. And I still have a lot of HP items, so it's not going to be any sort of challenging. Yep, it sure is a good boss fight. I have nothing against it. It's just that I think adding this kind of option, like increasing a way of increasing the enemies' damage potential, the bosses and enemies' damage potential, it would be a good idea to have this option in the game, especially for the run when you are killing everything. Okay, one more attack and she's done for. Oh man. She's getting more and more relentless with those attacks. And she's done for. And that little spider pops up and runs away. Yay, I never killed a single spider. Huh. What the? Oh wow. Poor baby spider. Yeah, it's those little like moments that pretty much show you like why the pacifist run is, in my opinion, it is one of the better ones, I suppose. Because clearly you can see that everything that, even if it tries to harm you, it's not actually bad. And even behind their aggressive actions towards the main character. If you go for the pacifist run, you get to be that kind of harmless person that tries to be friend with everyone. And this is why I also said about the fact that doing multiple runs in this game is actually required for better understanding of the game itself, of the characters and everything, the story, the interactions and all that stuff. I actually wish that more games could share or utilize this kind of formula of giving you multiple ways in order to better understand the game itself and all of the characters. Even those kind of situations like this, for example, with Metaton, even though he puts you in danger, even though he is sometimes like harming you, still, like at the end, you get to know his personality, like little by little, you get to the conclusion that even with him, pretty much, you get to sort of befriend him. And it's cool in my opinion. It is going to add way more depth into the characters and their personality. It's not just like an open book. You have to like try and solve that whole puzzle stuff. And the way you are going to act is going to totally depend on how you want to play this. He got chased away because you shoot yellow projectile at him. Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, I'm actually going to spare him. Because at the end, it doesn't matter, I'm still going to probably have to fight Flowey again. Well, not probably, but most certainly. Yeah, and that NPC ran out of business because on the pacifist run, when you like spare those 2 knights, they have pretty much bought all of his ice cream. On this run, he straight up like out of business. Poor guy. And Sense is not present here also. He has been gone for quite a while. Let's equip that cowboy hat. Sure thing. It will boost our attack power and store some unneeded items. Previously I forgot where to buy that CT, and on this run I've remembered that CT can be bought where the waterfall merchant was. Righty, so they are pretty much saying the same stuff, so we are just going to save up again and proceed onward. We will first actually go here. So in the battle against Metaton, Glamburger actually gives you like 500 fame. In order to defeat him peacefully, you kinda have to get to that 10,000 fame meter. It would be a good idea to grab some of those. Yes. I could also buy this legendary hero stuff. Oh yeah, why not? Or attack up. Previously I managed to get to that 10,000 fame meter without this sort of stuff, without using too much of those items. Like I had one, but I didn't know that they were going to help in that battle, other than regenerating HP and that kind of stuff. Ah yes, this music is also quite good. Actually, a lot of soundtracks in this game are quite memorable, and I get the reason why. There are actually so many remixes of the songs from this game. Because much like the game itself, the music in this game is also quite memorable, and to be honest, it's quite good. Wow, they give a lot of gold. Dr. Alpha's character is also quite interesting. The fact that she tries to help you so hard, Yet there are so many moments where she pretty much fails to do so. But even so, she has all those good intentions, despite the fact that she was responsible for different stuff that happened, especially those experiments with but allowing demons to be able to have like souls, so that usually when demons die in this game, their soul it's vanishing, and they've been trying to create a way so that the soul is going to still be alive even after the host of the soul is dead. And they've done all of the different experiments, and actually in one of those experiments Flowey was created. It's major spoiler about the fact that, like, who is Flowey and all of that kind of stuff. And it is extremely worthwhile to do like full pacifist run in order for you to better understand Flowey's motivation, as well as get the best possible ending for all of those side characters that you will meet along the way. Wow, it's the first time I see that this frog can levitate. Yeah, when you fight monsters, it's definitely much easier. And I completely skipped those first two. Okay. That was unintended. Level 13. Nice, and even more HP. with each level plus 4 HP. Good enough. Another thing that I pretty much noticed quite immediately is the fact that when doing a second playthrough of this game, you kinda do it like twice as fast as you did the previous one. I guess it pretty much has to do with the fact that most of the dialogues are now pretty much skippable because of the fact that they are kind of the same. Not all of them, but they are kind of the same as they were in the previous one. But it also has to do a lot with the fact that you already know like where to go and what to do and all that kind of stuff. So that also plays a huge role in how fast you progress through the game. And now is the real encounter against the Metaton. And again with the telephone. Press the switch on his backside. And now he turns into a real dancing star.
Oh, yes.
The most fabulous, the most handsome. Now he's the real star of the show. Okay, I will be using some of those Glamburgers. Yeah, they're giving like 500. 500 is quite a lot here. Oh, you even get like actions for that thing. Some more Glamburger. Okay. Yeah, this song is really good. It has some nice vibe to it. Okay, now his hands fall off. Not hands, but arms. Okay, so I reached that 10,000 mark. Yep. And it's time to spare him. And in the end, it is the fact that there were many people who appreciated Metaton and his show, and they didn't want him to go. They didn't want the show to stop. He surely became quite famous and quite popular with all of the inhabitants of this world. His battle is quite unique in the sense of that is also a time battle where you have to perform specific actions, and the battle has to be done in a specific time, and if you're not going to manage in time, you're not going to get like the best outcome of this battle. Which surely this stuff actually wasn't present before in the previous battle. Alrighty, so he's done for, and we proceed forward. Yeah, we are pretty much almost at the last stretch of the game. Battle against Asgore and stuff. We will going to backtrack and grab ourselves some healing items, just for the sake of it. The battle against Asgore is not on the easy side, that's for sure. Oh, you mean his dialogues? Yeah, of course. I will not going to skip it because he actually going to say something new. And it's actually another like quite interesting thing. Or quite interesting. There should be this like cutscene. Yeah, it's going to be present. Should be present somewhere around here, which will going to tell the story of the king Asgore and Queen Toriel, like their son's backstory, like what happened to him in the past. Yeah, like this. Long time ago, a human fell into ruins. Injured by its fall, the human called out for help. Hello to you too. Welcome to the stream. I'm feeling good. We are at the much last sections of this run. Almost at the last boss fight. Yeah, especially considering the fact that the story that is being told with this music is quite dramatic as well. This room is still under renovation. There were like three places in the game that I haven't managed to open. One is this room under renovations, another is the room with 4 mushrooms that you can press, and another one is the house near the red house near the ghost of the house of the white ghost. So it's pretty much the only 3 rooms in the game that I haven't managed to unlock. That backstory that they tell you also shows in the fact that the monsters actually weren't bad at all. As a matter of fact, they were pretty sort of harmless. Well, for the most part. And Asriel, who also basically he sacrificed himself to bring the human back to the human world. He took the beating. He didn't fought back, and it resulted in quite dramatic outcome. Because the humans thought that he actually killed that human child, which he never had done such thing. I also was amazed to later on figure out that they actually took Asriel's soul and they placed it into the flower, and thus Flowey was made, who is in reality that Asriel, and because he was a flower, and because of that, like, change that they did to him, his character, like, not his character, but his personality changed, and he started to become violent, but as a matter of fact, he wasn't, like, he still had that good side in him. It still was present in him, and when going through the true pacifist run, you basically are capable of changing his whole, like, personality to being a good person again, and he uses his powers to break that barrier and to free all of those 6 souls, return them back to those from whom they were taken, and let the monsters, as well as the main character, be free. It's quite interesting, in my opinion. Like, and I completely skipped the... I think I skipped the elevator. Yeah, I did. The shortcut elevator. So I have to buy some healing items in order to prepare for the boss battle. I'm gonna buy those pricey ones, especially like those things. Let me see. Do I have? So I have to free some inventory spaces. Ice cream goes here. Yeah, my Streamlabs chatbot sometimes does some weird stuff. So I'm sorry if it banned you for writing something like some message in caps lock. Sometimes it seems like it has a mind of its own. Okay, I should be good with all of that stuff. I have a ton of healing items. Okay, it gives 15. But my cowboy hat gives me... It really? Well, it says 15, but oh well. We will try to use it anyway. Nonetheless, we are ready to face the final boss of this run. Okay, and this is the place where we finally meet with Sans again. Though on the Pacifist run you actually meet him quite often. On this run, pretty much meet him at the beginning and then he's gone until the end. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments you'll meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now, you'll be judged. You'll be judged for every action. You'll be judged for every experience point you've earned. What's experience? That's an acronym. It stands for execution points. A way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your experience increases. With enough experience, your love increases. Love too is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. A way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. Now you understand, it's time to begin your judgment. Look inside yourself. Have you really done the right thing? And considering what you've done, what will you do now? Take a moment to think about this. Truthfully, it doesn't really matter what you said. All that's important is that you were honest with yourself. What happens now will leave up to you. Though, one thing about you always struck me as kinda odd. Now I understand acting in self-defense. You were thrown into those situations against your will. But sometimes you act like you know what's gonna happen. Like you already experienced it all before. This is an odd thing to say, but if you have some sort of special power, like going... Isn't it your responsibility to do the right thing? Okay. Ah, I see. Then, why did you kill my brother? Oh boy. So now I also get with the fact that acting like this whole self-defense stuff and how this is different from what I've done in the sense that I've been attacking and killing even those who I shouldn't have killed. Yeah, he's definitely mad. And I can see how, especially the fact, like, now I see that if you want to get that true genocide run, you have to, when you are specifically aiming to destroy every single monster so that there is no one left, that's quite different from self-defense. Yeah, for sure it is. But yeah, that was quite different dialogue than from before. And now it's time to fight the king. They sure love those golden flowers. They sure do. Because they were present in different places. And even Flowey is the first one of those golden flowers that has been given the soul of Alphys. Visit to the dentist, yeah. Alrighty then. Let the boss battle begin. And as a matter of fact, that determination that was present pretty much from the very beginning of the game was not just an empty word. This word means quite a lot for this game lore and for the game itself. Let's see how tough it's going to be to fight him this time around. Yeah, it's again one of those like amazing songs that this game can provide player with. Another great song was when you fight against Elphys at the end of the True Pacifist round. Okay, he is like half HP down already. That's quite good progress. And most definitely it's a little bit easier than when we fought him with the level 0 main character. That huge HP pool that we have is quite helpful in this kind of situations. Especially when you are not that good with dodging stuff. Like I am. He's almost dead. Yep. I actually am thinking that I guess the better way to play this game would have been like first try and do maybe like neutral one when you kind of fight against enemies and stuff, and then like leave pacifist for I believe like last one, because it probably is one of the hardest one to perform when it comes to fights and stuff. And because when I did like full pacifist one first, it really is kinda rough when you have to kill those NPCs and even monsters that you already have attached to, you know? It's kinda... it gets you more emotional because you already are knowing like what they are and that they are not that evil. But yeah, we are doing like multiple playthroughs, so we are going to see pretty much all of the different results. And even with the king, the fact we even get from Undyne that The king was actually quite harmless back before, so he's not an evil person by all means. It's just the fact that his heart was broken because of the fact that in the past he lost his son and all of that kind of stuff, that bad stuff that happened. That what made him try to find a way to destroy the barrier and get into the human world, collecting those souls to destroy the barrier. And he's gone. And here's the Flowey. Here comes Flowey. So you finally get it. In this world, it's kill or be killed. And now he'll close the game on us. Yep. Much like he did before. Now we have to relaunch it and fight the Flowey. I like the fact that they've done this thing. The fact that he's going to be closing the game on you and messing up with your game. Here you will going to also see like the save point gets erased and all that stuff. And now we are going to see some deformed Flowey boss fight. Flowey the Flower. Huge thanks, you really did a number on that old fool. Without you, I never could have gotten past him. But now, with your help, he's dead. And I've got the human souls. I've been empty for so long, it feels great to have a soul inside me again. I can feel them wriggling. Ah, your feelings left out, aren't you? Well, that's just perfect. After all, I only have 6 souls. I still need 1 more before I become God. And then, my newfound powers. Monsters, humans, everyone. I'll show them all the real meaning of this world. I was quite shocked with the fact, like, how that last boss, the Flowey, looked like. You will going to see this sort of stuff right now. What I'm talking about. But I guess you already know about that. Thank you for the following also. Flixie, I appreciate your interest. You will also going to see the fact that how he is how he's going to play with your like saves and stuff. Whenever you lose, you basically he's going to close the game on you, and you have to reload it. And he's going to close the game. Yeah. That's some really impressive stuff. Do you really think I was gonna be satisfied? Killing you only one time? Last time I fought him, I was trying to dodge all those stuff, all the projectiles that he is throwing. Dead again. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I was thinking about maybe you are standing in one place. He is not going to target you, but nope. Well, then we going to perform the good old dodge technique that we've done previous time we played. Okay. I have to get to that action button. Now it's going to allow me to regen some HP. Okay. Oh boy. This is definitely like something else. I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I was so shocked by what I saw. It's like, oh man. The game has never prepared me for something like this. And it's definitely one way to make the game unique. I mean, not the game, but the boss battle. Oh man. I died again. Alrighty. Almost. Well, I believe there is a checkpoint. If I remember correctly. Getting hit by those weird fingers. And now he's trying to kill me with words. Well, I am almost at the end of this fight. Ow. I also like the fact how they color those healing items that you collect. First, like bandages. Oh boy, no hit run on this boss. Oof. That's definitely some absurdly tough challenge, not gonna lie. Because it's kinda hard to not get hit at this fight, in this fight. It is possible, though it's ridiculously hard to do. Yeah, this boss is definitely something that you would probably not really expect to see, especially when I was playing it like for the first time. I never imagined this would have happened, like this sort of boss battle. The battle that actually like close your game, um, will not allow you to save properly and all that kind of stuff. And look, he's even like still messing up with your game, like loading the save, and now he's going to kill you like over and over and over and over again. He is in total control of your game. Now he cannot mess up with the save files. And all the souls are just running away from him. And he became just a regular flower. Wow. Yeah, well, that is most definitely the most neutral and incomplete ending that you would ever get in this game. Yeah. Well, definitely I'm going to do the real genocide run this time around. Because this one was just, okay, I beat everyone. Well, now I'm doing. Well, it was originally it was supposed to be the genocide run, only with the fact that I failed it miserably because I didn't know that in order to perform it, I had to like kill all the monster on locations. So I guess I kind of failed. Well, it can be considered like neutral genocide run if you get the idea, because it's not. I mean, the Flowey boss is for the neutral run, is it not? For the neutral ending. Then the other boss, Alphys, is for the true pacifist run, and for Genocide run, there is supposed to be like a different boss battle. So yeah, I guess, well, it's kind of neutral genocide. I will refer to it as that sort of way, in that sort of way. Is anyone there? Well, I'll just leave a message. So it's been a while since you left. Things have gotten interesting. With Asgard gone, the people looked to Undyne to rule, but she was nowhere to be found. So Metaton just kind of took over. He brainwashed everyone with his stupid TV show and made the underground into a personal paradise. It's honestly kind of disturbing, as for me, oh yeah, I'm his agent. Hey there, darling. Thank you so much for your hard work. Thanks to you, the underground is more exciting than ever. Oh la la, statues, monuments to my beauty. Flowers in the arrangement of my name. Hedges in the shape of my smile. Under my rule, the underground's problems are over, baby. Crowding? The dreariness. Who needs the sun when you got the spotlight? Economic collapse. Education problems. What? Everything's covered in gold and glitter. There are no problems, beautiful. And I've instated a new policy on humanity. If a human falls down here, they can join my fan club for free. Oh, you might be wondering about Alphys. Don't worry, I built a statue of her too. Really though, I realized I was not the greatest to her, so I went to apologize, and to ask her to help me rule. But I couldn't find her. Trust me, I looked. Anyway, I hope your life after meeting me has been worth living. It must be a struggle. Please think of me always. Just constantly. Think of me posing beautifully. Oh yes. So he is the ruler of the underground now. And that was for the sort of neutral genocide run. Sort of. Some Undertale videos on stream. I will probably do that on the next stream, not on this one. For this one we are going to reset and start over, but this time around with the True Genocide run. The one where we hunt down all of the enemies in location until they're pretty much all gone, vaporized. So, reset. Yes. You mean the ending that we got with like Metaton taking over the underground? Yeah, I guess if you like spare or kill like certain like characters, your ending, like the ending text is going to be different. Meaning which characters are going to be present at the end screen. I wonder if the game had memorized like my actions. so that I will get some new dialogues and stuff. But most definitely the run where you fight enemies and you level up is much easier than the previous, like the one where you stay level 0. It's much different and, well, much different, much easier. I was about to say that. Yeah, so I believe that my Genocide run had failed because in this location, pretty much in every other location, I haven't been specifically target farming those enemies that they're present until there will be no one left. But now that I know it, it would be much easier to know what exactly to do in order to get that run properly. Okay, so starting from this room, there should be monsters here. Let's grab some candies that we're going to act as HP regeneration items. Save up and start killing some enemies. Yeah, I definitely wasn't doing that kind of stuff in the previous run. So that's why it wasn't the true Genocide run. Yep. Out of all of the possible runs that you can make in this game, which one is your favorite and why? My personal favorite was True Pacifist one. In the fact that, like, content-wise, it gave you probably the most content, the most challenge, as well as, to me, the most satisfaction when compared to, well, currently, like, I got the neutral one. This one, let's refer to it. Okay, let's refer to it as one of the neutral outcomes. And another interesting thing about the fact that you basically have to fight all of the enemies until there will be no enemies left. I can't really think about any game, any Japanese RPG game or RPG game that actually had this kind of thing, that you will going to beat so many enemies that there will be pretty much no one left. How interesting is that? Hello to you too, English54. Thank you for the following. I appreciate your support. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy your time, spend it here. Ask questions, share thoughts, and just have fun. Oh wow. Enemies keep going and going. And I'm actually, well, sort of close for the level 4. And when I have to, like, fight enemies, I have to clear, like, every single room of the monsters that can, like, spawn there. Or does this mean I can, like, clear... Does this mean I have to clear the whole location, not just one room? For example, like, if the location is going to have, like, 6 or 7 rooms, I have to, like, clear all of them, or I can wander between them and it's still going to count towards... Currently, save file doesn't show that kind of stuff. It still goes like this, playfully crinkling through the leaves, fills you with determination, HP fully restored, and then you have this save or return. So maybe I still have to, like, kill them all. Okay, I got you. I like how the developers actually played with the idea of the fact that when we play RPG games, or any kind of games where you level up by fighting and killing monsters and stuff, we don't usually think about like what it means for us when we are doing so. For us matters the end result, like loot, experience points and all that kind of stuff. But here they played around this system in an interesting fashion. Level is like your love for killing, and experience also has to deal with like killing and stuff. And to be honest, it was kinda unique what they've done here. Playing around that stuff, around that cliche. You don't really see this kind of thing in other games, I mean. And not too many RPG games will allow you to play through the game while being the pacifist, not having to fight anything, yet still be able to get through the game. And that particular concept was one of the main deciding reasons why I actually went with first playthrough of the game with pacifist route. Because I am kinda used with playing the games, RPG games, in a standard way. You fight monsters, you kill monsters, you fight enemies, you level up, and all that kind of stuff. But here, this time around, the game actually provided you with different way that you can beat the game, still being level 0. Yeah, it's challenging, but at the same time, it is satisfying. Because you still progress, you still get the story going, and you get the different outcome. It's amazing. For me personally, it's a well done thing for the game. More games should have this kind of possibility. Even better, just give players more possibilities. Let them decide how they will going to play the game, so that it would add more variety, replayability, as well as more content that you can get from the game. Another great thing is like the game with multiple endings, so to speak. Like usually back in the day, games had like this multiple endings sort of stuff, and even now some game developers are going for that kind of thing, that the game is going to have multiple endings depending on your choices, so that it will give you replayability, but not just you replaying like the same stuff and doing the same pattern like over and over again. No, but in the sense that next time around when you are going to play, you will going to do actions differently, and you will get a different outcome. For RPG games in general, this is, in my opinion, a strong point. The more variety and the more choices that you can make, the better the game, in my opinion, is. The more in-depth it becomes. Determination. Oh, it now changed. Now it says determination. Okay. But nobody appeared. Oh. Hold up a second, And the music changed. Now it's not the... Now it's completely different. It's some grim music. Okay. Now I see what it meant. What it meant to clear all rooms, like one after another. But nobody came. Okay. Now I get it. Yeah, seeing a friend... That's what I was talking with the game, memorizing some of your actions that you made on the previous playthrough. However, the thing is, the game probably didn't memorize on the fact that I actually killed her on the previous run. Well... Wow, there are no enemies. Not a single living soul. Nope, still no one, which means I'm on the right track. I guess when the music is going to change back to the original one, this will going to mean that there are enemies in the area. Yeah, because right now it still says determination. And even Ghost is gone. Previously, when you meet this Ghost, you have to like initiate a combat sequence with him, and you can either talk to him and let him go away, or you can fight him and he will run away. This time around, he went away by himself. Even Frogits are gone. In this place, there are, I believe, there were 2 or 3 Frogits, which teach you about battle mechanics or just general, like, combinations of buttons, like full screen or windowed option. But now there is no one. Still no one. Okay. somehow it feels completely like different. It really does. In those rooms there were even those vegetable monsters that you could fight, and now there is no one here. Absolutely no one. Yeah, no enemies. No enemies at all. It still throws you into those random encounters only to show you that there is no one left. And here, there was also one frogget here, but now he's gone. Oh boy. Now this is completely different. And now I get that why on the previous run it wasn't really the genocide run. Like the true genocide run. It was more of a neutral genocide. Somehow this music is like the one in the previous one was. It just shows you that you've probably done something really bad because there is like no one, absolutely no one left. Everyone is dead. Wow. Merciless main character. Truthfully and honestly, it doesn't really take that much time to get rid of all enemies. So it's not problematic at all to do this kind of stuff. It's going to be a little bit longer. Than your like neutral run or pacifist one. But it's still like no problem at all. I have no problem if the game is like long enough. Two previous games that I've played on stream where one was like about 70 plus hours and another one was like 100 plus hours. So to me, long games, I have like no problem with that at all. If the game is great, and the game is, even if it's long, but it's great, and you want to play it, I have no problems, and I have nothing against that. Yeah, that's pretty much the thing I did the previous run as well. My thought was that all of the major characters you have to like get rid of them, and that's why I failed. Because I didn't know that random encounters also count towards that whole like, genocide run thing. But now that I know, it's more self-explanatory. Oh wow. I killed her with one hit? Okay. Previously it didn't happen in like one hit. So I see now, so I guess you'll be insta-killing bosses if you like killed all of the enemies previously. You'll be like so powerful and stuff that you will be able to pretty much insta-kill bosses with just one hit. You're not really human, are you? No, you're empty inside, just like me. In fact, you're Dini, right? You're still inseparable after all these years. Listen, I have a plan to become all-powerful, even more powerful than you and your stolen soul. Let's destroy everything in this wretched world. And this dialogue is also different this time around. Everyone, everything in these worthless memories. Let's turn them all to dust.
That's a wonderful idea.
Oh boy, even voice acting. Okay, and now it's time to purify this location as well. Gotta find a perfect spot for doing this and just keep attacking and attacking enemies until there is no one left. It never gets old. Even after several times seeing it, it's still good. Oh, it's also different this time around. In previous time, always you were hiding behind that lamp. Wow. Really now. $16 left. Oh, now I see. And actually, they changed the music here. Yeah, the music changed. Yeah, it starts to show them in like red color. Okay, so 15 more. I guess it's a good spot to hunt down those monsters. I am also quite impressed with the fact that they've changed music for that location. Yeah, well, this time around certainly we will going to see a lot more of those new dialogues and stuff. And how the inhabitants are going to react to the main character is going to be completely different. I would want to go and grab myself an upgraded version of my weapon that I have. The gloves that have multi-hit stuff. $10 left. Actually, I probably have something here. Yeah, tough glove. And I completely forgot that they are lying in that storage box. I also am wondering, while doing this sort of run, outside of the fact that there will be no enemies later on to fight against, will the world visually change though? It would be nice if, like, well, you do a certain specific action and the world, like, how the visual representation is, that it will also going to change. In case if it is, well then it's another interesting way to show that your actions do have a huge influence on the surroundings. Yeah, now I pretty much see how you get to that level 19 with fighting so much enemies. You kinda get to the level cap that there are no monsters left for you to fight against, which means no more experience. 5 left. Great. Yeah, and it's definitely not a very drawn out and long process. It's just a little bit of farming. Because there are Japanese RPG games, or in case if you have played some MMORPGs, then the grinding stuff there and here is not even remotely comparable. Because I have played like games where you have to grind for like hours in order to get like experience and stuff, items and whatever. And as I see, if you kill like monster in like one location, they will not also going to appear in other rooms. So if I kill like 16 monsters here, in the other locations, in the other rooms, there will be no more left, I suppose. Yeah, it's pretty much kinda, well, kinda. It's not a spoiler, I guess, that Sans is going to be the last boss of the Genocide run, because, let's be honest, the game was out for like a couple of years already, so... And pretty much... knowing especially how many memes and stuff, how many like videos there are, it would be kind of ignorant for me to say that I didn't kind of know on that fact that he is one of the bosses. Despite me not really, I haven't watched any walkthrough or any kind of stuff, haven't read any sort of well, not just for that, but for getting more of the content. I mean, different ending, different dialogues, and to see how exactly are your actions going to affect this world. Because as it probably, if you remember like my previous 2 runs through this game, when you do not kill all the enemies, you'll still have those NPCs that will going to talk to you, teach you something, or just tell you some information. Here, I have killed them all, and the music has changed. There were absolutely no NPCs left, except for the story bosses and stuff. Okay, I believe I need to, like... Hold on a second. Determination, it's... probably means that I already got rid of them all. Let's wander around a little bit more. But probably there is no one left. Yeah, no one left. And the music is changed. So now we can move on. Or at least my Tuesday is pretty good. Don't you only have one outfit? Yeah, but I could style my hair. Oh, right, good idea. Say, why don't you look over there? Yeah, some of their dialogues are changed already, I can see that. Basically, new script is added to new phrases and stuff. What's that in front of the rock? Oh my god, I have no idea what that is. Well, it's not a rock. Not a rock. Oh no, my process of elimination. That means it's a human. Ahem, human. Prepare yourself for high jinks for low jinks. Dangerous puzzles. Cappers, jappers. Being captured and other sort of fun activities. Refreshments will be provided, if you dare. Yeah. And you don't even bat an eye, huh? Yeah, that dialogue was completely different. And one thing for sure, I will have a ton of gold. I will be swimming in cash. Oh wow. A useless pile of snow. The snowman has died. Wow. Really though, that human, do you know that person? Do you not know? Who you know? Of course I know who I know. I wanted to know if you know. I know who I know as much as I know. I know who I know. You know? Oh, the human arrives. In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you, see, this is the invisible... You must be having culture shock. You see, where I came from, it's a loving tradition. To suffer through horrible puzzles for no real reason. So, just walk back there and... Why couldn't we get a human that likes puzzles? Wow. It would make my brother happy if he played along. Oh, even the big, like, the minigame where you have to punch the snowball is gone. Yep. It sure is. Most definitely this run provides me with some insane amount of new content. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they'll skip this one. Sans, that did nothing. Whoops. Knew I should have put down Junior Jumbo instead. What? Junior Jumbo? Finally something we can both agree on. Guess you don't like word searches, huh? Me neither. I'm more of a funny pages kind of guy. Yeah, still no enemies here. Depressed with vines. I wonder how much the Snowdin is going to change. Previously, one of the biggest changes in Snowdin was the fact that there was a rock NPC and his children's, and he hided them because it was too dangerous. This time around it could also be quite different. Oh. The puzzle has been already opened. Yeah, the game memorized all that kind of stuff that I've done previously. That's why the puzzles are open up. Hey, it's the human. You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great... Are you serious? Sans, help! They keep walking through my puzzles. They're supposed to let me explain them. Then threaten them and baffle them with dangerous jabs. Well, maybe they don't like japes. Everyone likes japes. What about Undyne? Doesn't she hate puzzles? She hates puzzles, but she loves japes. Or japs. That makes sense. Human, what do you think? Puzzles or japes? Okay. You either agree or disagree, and depending on your answer, we say something great in response. Here, why don't you do this puzzle yourself? He's mad about it. Hey, puzzles might be fun, if you tried them. Still no enemies. I wonder if this door is opened up. It was always closed, and it still remains closed. Maybe it's some kind of like puzzle door. You have to press shrooms in a certain order in order to open the door up. Haven't really figured that out in neither one of my playthroughs. I originally thought that the key that is being sold at one of the merchants for 600 gold, that it was what you have to like use the key to open the door. I bought it, I checked it, and it also didn't work. I guess that key is for another door, which is probably the rat house near the ghost's house. Sans personality being quite interesting and impressive, that the fact that he's so determined about becoming that royal guardsman stuff, but at the same time, and you get to know this kind of stuff, the game will going to explain you this, or you might even like get to the point yourself that he is not even remotely close to being a bad person. He actually is complete polar opposite. He is kind and harmless. He tries his best, but he still remains who he is, being a good character. Seems like you're gonna fight my brother. Okay. Keep going the way you are now. You're gonna have a bad time. And he disappears. Okay, another kind of strange, not strange, but another kind of new dialogue option. Oh, the merchant is gone. There's a note here. Please don't hurt my family. Oh boy, you can even steal gold and take the items. Wow. No, that was the stuff that I was actually speaking about. About how your actions have a huge influence on the surrounding world and stuff. Pretty much just enter a shop, took all the gold, steal all the gold, took all the money. It's merely a decoy. Yeah, there is no innkeeper, no one. Not a single soul outside. Well, except this yellow one. Yo, everyone ran away and hid somewhere. Man, adults can be so dumb sometimes. Haha. Don't they know we've got Undyne to protect us? Nothing will going to protect you. No one is here either. You can't go through the fire exit because you're not made of fire. Really? Oh man. It's so worth to play through this kind of run. Even if it's for just the extra content and stuff. There was a wolf who was throwing those ice blocks in the water. No answer from this door. Previously, someone was answering every time we knocked the door. Oh, whole city is empty. And now I can clearly like see what kind of stuff your action have caused to the city, that everyone is afraid. Hold, human. Hey, quit moving while I'm talking to you. I, the Great Pepperus, have some things to say. First, you're a freaking weirdo. Not only do you not like puzzles, but the way you shamble about from place to place, the way your hands are always covered in dusty powder, it feels like your life is going down a dangerous path. However, I, Pepperus, see great potential within you. Everyone can be a great person if they try. And me, I hardly have to try at all. Hey, quit moving. This is exactly what I am talking about. Human, I think you are in need of guidance. Someone needs to keep you on the straight and narrow. But worry not, I, Papyrus, will gladly be your friend and tutor. I will turn your life right around. I see you're approaching. Are you offering a hug of acceptance? Wowie! My lessons are already working. I, Papyrus, welcome you with open arms. Nope. This is the Genocide run. As much as I hate to do this, I do it. I'm merciless. But still, I believe in you. You can do a little better. Even if you don't think so, I promise. Holy moly. This is one hell of a run. Thanks for the following, Sans Dreamer 12. I appreciate your interest in this stream. I appreciate your support. Hope you will like the stream. Thank you. Yeah, pretty much on the positive side. You have that option to reset everything. I even see that here on the waterfall previously there were rocks falling down and you had to dodge them. This time there are no rocks. Wow, I have a ton of healing items for no reason. Okay. There's supposed to be enemies. There's supposed to be enemies because the save point says there are like 18 left. They're probably not at this place, but like after this one, yeah. Yeah, knowing my poor skills at timing and dodging that stuff. Dodging the enemy's projectiles. will probably need all of those HP items that I have. On the plus side, I mean, I have a ton of gold, so when it comes to buying stuff, well, not buying, you basically take everything for free if you do this sort of run. And again, the music changed. And the puzzles here are all already solved. Yeah, so in this place we're gonna fight all kinds of enemies. Yep. Yeah, pretty much all of the music in different locations is changed when you are performing this kind of run. Strange, no enemies. I mean, I have to get rid of 17 more. Yeah, probably because there I'm just wandering around and pretty much no enemies. And now when you are fighting enemies, I mean when the random encounter starts, the smiley face pops up on top of your main character. I guess that smiley face is somehow related to the Flowey. Okay, then it just has to do something with main character going crazy a bit. Because as San said in the previous walkthrough, I would understand if those things would have been done like in self-defense, but this is not self-defense. This is not self-defense at all. That's the first location where enemies don't really spawn that often. It would be good if they were going to spawn like more moldsmans or just encounters with like 2 of enemies, because then it would count as like 2 kills and not 1. I remember that there were encounters where Joshua and Aaron have attacked you together. Another like positive thing about the fact that you get rid of, well, you have to kill like 18 monsters. You kill them and then pretty much in all of that location there won't be any enemies. It's not just they won't appear in one room, but in the entire location they will be gone for good. So it's not that you have to like clear every single room, but you can stay in one room, kill everyone, and the entire location how many are in Hotlands? Probably a ton of them. Like 30 or maybe more. 40. Well, it all is going to depend on how often those encounters are going to happen. If they will going to happen often, it won't gonna take that much time, but if they will be, there will be quite a few encounters, then it's a bit problematic. Yeah, that's the encounter I was talking about. With Joshua and Aaron. One tried to wash you and another one hits you with his sweat, as it seems like. It's like he's been doing some intense workout and while doing so tries to hit you with his sweat. And now I get with all of that excessive monster hunting that you're going to get to that level 19 by the time you reach Sense. 2 in 1 fight equals 2. Yeah, I kinda got that, so it's good thing. Initially, I also thought about that if there will be like 2 enemies in one fight, it will count as 2. Yep. 8 more enemies left. One of the most impressive things that I have seen after you have seen in this game, after you beat the true pacifist, you get the true pacifist ending, you relaunch the game, and you have this option to like reset everything to square one. Even Flowey appears there and says to you that maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe they like give them peace, so to speak, because you got the best possible outcome. Everyone is happy and all of that stuff. You have the power to erase it, the power that he once had. And then he says that I don't want to use that power anymore, and truthfully, you shouldn't use it as well. So it was quite shocking to see all that kind of basically post credit scene. For those of you who have missed previous parts of my walkthrough series, be it first walkthrough that I did or the second one, everything is going to be uploaded to our YouTube channel. Link to that website is provided in the Twitch tab sections, as well as link to our social medias and stuff for you to know know all the new information that we have to share with our audience and all that kind of stuff. So in case you would like to do that, you will have the possibility to do so. Okay, so 5 more and this location is going to be cleared. It takes a while for them to show up, comparing to 2 previous locations that we have cleared. Yeah, I guess Genocide Run is really not the run for speedrunners. Because you are kind of at the mercy of how often those random encounters will going to pop up. Generally speaking, this game isn't that long, but because it has so much replayability value, the total amount of hours you will going to spend playing this game is going to raise significantly. Because your endings will going to depend on whom you spared, whom you killed, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it also depends on one of the factors that helps you with the speed walkthrough of this game. It has to do with how good are you in the battle system as well. How often can you land those crits? For me personally, landing crits is... I'm not that good at it, as well as dodging most of the projectiles and stuff. And that's another reason why Pacifist 1 was kinda rough for me. Because in Pacifist you get like 20 HP. You can get 30, but that's if you will going to utilize in to gain that extra 10 HP. But even with that, it's kind of rough. Yeah, my guess is that the final boss is going to be hard, as well as people mentioning Undyne quite a lot. On normal and on pacifist, she was kinda okay. I guess on Genocide, they are going to ramp up her damage and tankiness quite significantly. They could have probably do something like add an extra difficulty option for this game. Like, let it be normal and hard. For more experienced players to challenge themselves. Because that previous run that I did, the sort of normal genocide, was, in my opinion, after jumping from pacifist into that normal run, it was quite rough. I mean, not quite rough, but it was quite easy, like 2-3 times easier. And it mostly has to do with the fact that your HP pool gets so high that you can allow yourself to, like, tank a lot of projectiles. While also carrying around a bunch of healing items in case things will gonna get not the way you plan. Okay, those are the last ones. Yeah, I've heard about it a lot, and it is kinda hard to not hear about it, even though back at the time I wasn't that interested in like watching walkthroughs and stuff, because I was still like saying to myself, well, one day I'm going to play this game, so I want to restrict myself from like spoilers and stuff, walkthroughs. But with amount of stuff, amount of content that was produced about this game, like remixes of songs, different memes, like cartoons and stuff, like, oh boy, it was pretty popular, and it's still pretty popular up till now. But oh well, we have cleared this location, and right now we are going to be finishing today's stream, since the time for us to finish has come. It was a pretty nice stream. We did another playthrough of this game and started yet another one. This time around, it's going to be the True Genocide one. I appreciate the fact that a lot of viewers today have decided to hop in the chat and participate. It's great. I appreciate that. I appreciate your support, your interest, the way you all express your opinions. You have a lot of stuff to share with me, and I am certain of it. I will be hoping to see you all on our next stream that is going to happen next week. In case you have missed previous parts of this walkthrough series, you are free to check them out on our YouTube channel. Link to that website is provided in the Twitch tab section, as well as links to our social medias in case you are wondering how can you keep in touch with us, as well as learn all of the new information that we have to share with you. Everything is present there, so you will know where to look. Additionally, the schedule is for our streams is also present in the Twitch tab section, so you will know when to expect and what kind of game to expect, at what day, at what time. The next thing is that do not forget that while watching stream or doing specific actions, you will accumulate chat points. You can utilize those chat points for various rewards. And in case you are wondering how can you support us, how can you support the stream, there are multiple ways for you to do so, the indirect ones and direct ones. With indirect ones you have bits, tips, as well as subscriptions, Twitch Prime subscription, that will give you multiple bonuses for different games that you might be playing. or you are thinking about playing them, so that option is present. For direct support, you can always utilize our Patreon page. Once again, link is provided in the Twitch tab section. There you will be seeing that you will get various different bonuses for your support. For how much you are willing to support, you will going to receive different kinds of stuff, including mentioning your name in edited videos, as well as various kinds of behind-the-scenes stuff content, as well as content without advertisements, and so on and so forth. So that's the way how you can support us. And that's pretty much that for the conclusions and stuff. So thank you once again to everyone who has been watching this stream, participating in the chat, or just being nice and spending some time to watch the stream, to see me playing the game, hearing my commentary, and appreciating the game. I thank you all. I wish you all great weekends. Wish you all good luck. As much health as you want to have, as much luck as you want to have, and basically let everything that you wish for be not only wishes, but the reality. So, thank you everyone. Have a great time. I will see you all on the next stream. Bye bye.